Dr. Eric Kelly III, and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? that business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaving, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance,
advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse. STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million plus women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. Today's theme is Black Business and the Future. My name is Carla Hill, and I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker today is Bishop Darrell Anderson. Bishop Anderson is a pastor in the South Atlantic Conference of Seventh-day Adventist Churches. Throughout his 16-year tenure, he served as senior pastor in the states of North Carolina, South Carolina, and currently Georgia. His deepest ministerial passions are in the works of evangelism, family life ministries, and youth ministries. Being a visionary leader, he encourages his congregation to apply their personal best in every gift God has bestowed upon them. I present to you Bishop Darrell Anderson. Welcome, Bishop Darrell Anderson. Oh, you're on mute, Darrell. Bishop, you're on mute.
Good morning. Good morning. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Good morning. God bless you. Glad to meet you and see you today.
Yes, thank you. Welcome in again. And remember, genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Good morning, everybody. Again, my name is Bishop Anderson. I'm here in Atlanta, Georgia. I am as Ms. Carla said, I'm a bishop with the church out of London, England, Shallow Worship Center, as well as I do work with hospice and also with the jail. God has pushed me, instructed me into that for some years now. I've been I've been here with brother Dr. Eric Kelly for some time now. We've been knowing each other for some years, and I'm glad to be and support this vision that God gave him some years ago. This morning we're going to begin, and we're going to talk about. I'm going to talk about the Black church, the business in the Black church, And I come from a perspective, not just to come this morning to preach to you or to just give you scripture. You can do that at your local church or the TV or the podcast or whatever mechanism that you might want to do. So I'm not here to try to do something with as being a pastor to you or a bishop. I'm here because of the business, the Black Business Network, and understanding the church as a business. One of the things that have resonated with me over the last years in ministry, I've been in ministry over 30 years now, is how to deal with the business in the church. And I know a lot of time, excuse me, people don't say or think that church have is business, but it is. Anytime you collecting money or collecting any kind of monetary gain or building wealth or building anything becomes a business. It can also become an entertainment if you're not careful, if you don't keep it in a place of worship. So that's something that the church or the church board have to maintain and understand, to keep this as a place of worship, as well as handling the other side of the church, which is paying the bills, helping people, and being a community service to people. One of the things that I am endeavoring and doing as I come in the Black business is to talk about how to deal with grief, how to handle grief. Now, why is that so important in the church, Bishop? Because many times people sit in the church every Sunday. They come to the altar, no matter where your denomination is, whether Baptist, Pentecostal, Church of God in Christ, whatever the church is, people are still the same. They're dealing with situations in the community, and if it doesn't resonate with the church or the pastor of that church, then all you're going to do, you'll never get the relief you need, or understanding that there are mechanisms out there in the community to help you get through what you're going through. Now, don't get me wrong. I love the Lord. I love the Lord. I love scripture. I love his faith. I love to have faith in God. But just telling someone to have faith is not enough, especially when they have lost someone who's very dear to them, whether it be mother, father, sister, brother, or somebody, or even a child, or whether the person was diagnosed with a terminal illness as cancer, Alzheimer, or dementia, whatever, what that could be, or whether we're going through a phase in our lives now where people, young kids, especially young Black boys, are getting killed each and every day in the streets. Whether they could be a good child, they could be a child who not involved in drugs or involved in some kind of illegal gang activity. But they get in the way, or they're in the way, or a bullet find them, and they are taken away from that mother, that father, just in an instant. So this parent do not have time to say goodbye. They do not have time to say I love you, or to bring closure to whatever situation have taken that young boy or that young girl away. So, and these individuals come into your church, or they don't come to church anymore because they feel there's no one who understands, no one who help, and no one who's there. My business now is to reach this generation, or reach these individuals out here, whether it be older or younger, to reach them and first of all, understand that there is someone who understands, who's there for them. I did this because of the loss of my mother back in 2017, and the loss of my sister, who passed away from ALS in 2020. So to help motivate and keep me going, I went into this field as well. So this is what we're talking about this morning. And I'm going to give it to you again, but I'm going to continue giving it to you because I know it's people out there. My email is pastordanderson@yahoo.com. You'll probably see it at the underscore eventually, but again, that's Pastor D bishop.anderson@yahoo.com. And I want to hear your story. I want to hear what you're going through. And the reason, one of the other reasons is that, yes, where somebody might say, well, Bishop, there's grief places out there, there's churches, there's other people who are doing this. You're well, you're right. But I found out, and in my exploring in this subject, that it's a lot of information, a wealth of information out there. Many of the churches are not adhere to it, or they do not have programs or a group set up in their church to handle this type of a situation. And the other thing I found out, that it's not enough of us, people who look like us, people who talk like us, people who know our culture, that we are supporting each other. We're talking about Black business. We're talking about network. We're talking about supporting each other. But it's not just about attaining wealth and leaving wealth. That's very important. But what good is to leave wealth or attain wealth if you're messed up, or you're not feeling good, or you can't get past someone or something that happened, whether it be a divorce? Because grief is not just the loss of a loved one. Grief can be divorce. Grief could be the repossession of a car that you can't get past, and you feel like you was at the top of your pyramid and you fell down. So these individuals are coming into your church. They're on this network each and every month, each and every week. When Dr. Kelly presented, a lot of times people don't say anything, but they are there, and they are hurting, and they're trying to move through what they're going through. Jesus said in John, the 11th chapter, when Mary ran to him, and Mary made this statement to her, John 11th chapter, verse 22 said, now Martha said to Jesus, Lord, if you had been here, my brother would have not died. But even now I know that whatever you ask of God, God will give you. Very powerful statement. That's John 11th chapter, the Gospel of John, verse 21 and 22. Lord, if you would have been here. That's a lot of people are at that state. They love God. They love the church. They love things that they're doing. They have their own business. They're having their own, they're going through their own personal wealth, building wealth. And believe me, I understand the building of wealth. I support you in your network, and I support you in your business. But you can't give out what you can't feel. If you can't feel empathy, if you can't feel compassion, if you can't feel what people are going through, all we are seeing is the monetary value in people, then it's not going to last. You might build it up, but it's not going to last, because at the end of the day, when everybody's gone home, when everybody have left the funeral, when everybody have left you from a divorce party, when everybody have left you and you're still there by yourself, you have to deal with who you are as a person. And that's so important, and how you make it through that. I had people who come to me as a pastor and say, Bishop, my father passed, and I see tears running down the young lady's eyes. And she said, Bishop, my father passed, or my mother passed. This person might say my mother passed, or somebody passed. And I'm sitting there, I'm like, oh, wow, I'm so sorry to hear that. My condolence to you. And so we begin to talk and elaborate, and there eventually says, come out, that they passed 10 years ago, 15 years ago. But this person is still processing their grief as if this happened right then. And so when you first talk to them, you feel like, oh, this just happened now. No, it happened 10 years ago. It happened in the 90s. It happened in the 80s. And people are still processing that. They're going through life. They're building their wealth. They're networking with other Black individuals. And they're still going through the emotional trauma that's going on in their life. And if you're going through that and trying to network with people, eventually you're going to carry, it's early in the morning. Eventually you're going to carry some of that into the next phase of your life. When dealing with grief, grief deals with our emotional. It deals with how we feel. It's the inside. So I can look good on the outside. I can smell good. I can talk to you good. I can relate to you my Black business, what I can do and what we can do and how we can help you. But Jesus said to the man who was at the pool of Bethesda for 38 years, I think 38 years, he said to him, will thou be made whole? In other words, it's not enough to smell good, look good, and talk good, but you have to also be able to have your feelings intact, how you feel, how you going to relate, because that's going to come out. That's because if somebody snapped you or hit you with the wrong words, not physically, then you're going to come back. And it's going to mess up or detain what you're trying to do. So grief does feel. One of the things that happen when I'm going through or when you're going through, and again, I say I do this because I know it's out there. I know you have a lot of grief counselors, professionals, and all that. But when it comes to the Black business, when it comes to looking at people like us, I'm old enough to remember that when you went to a funeral, people fell all over the casket. They cried all over that, everywhere. And then you went and ate the chicken and the whatever they had left. And after it was all over, everybody would say, be strong, be strong. We're going to see the Lord one day. Don't worry about it. She's or he with the Lord. And that's what the church did. That's what we said in the church. But people didn't understand at the time that, especially in the Black churches and Black people, we got to help each other through our personal endeavors. And not everybody, but those of us of like-minded, just like you networking with your social media, just like you networking, whatever your business is. It's people who are going through situations emotionally, just like you are. And if you can connect with those individuals and network with these individuals, then it will help out. So it's very important. It's very important that we network and get this together. Grief does feel. First thing grief does, it brings forth anger. Anger. Jesus, if you would have been here, why did you take Mama? Why did I go through this divorce? Why did I lose this child? One of the hardest thing situations I did, I was prenatal. I had women, a family had two twins who were born. What you call stillborn. I'm not a medical person, but I had to do the funeral for them. In my internship, they called me. I was overnight in the hospital, and they called me and they said, "We need you to come to the ward, and here's two babies just born." And the father and the mother was there, black mother, Black father there, looking at their two twins stillborn there, had them dressed up in the blue, and at that moment, we had to connect. I had to connect and understand that this was hurtful. This was something that they didn't expect. And yet here they wanted the pastor or the chaplain or whoever to say something over. Now, what helped was I looked like them. I looked like them. This is not a knock on other races or other faith or other anything. It's just that I look like them. And it's good to have somebody who look like you walk into a room when you're going through and you need to share or you need to talk. So anger can bring forth sadness. It can bring forth fear. It can bring forth anxiety. It can bring forth guilt or rage. So all of that come out of anger. So you want to know, why did this person snap on me? All I asked them about was their business, and they snapped on me. Well, they were going through an emotional breakdown. They were going through anxiety, and yet they still had to get up in the morning and handle that business because they had not dealt with the personal emotions that they were going through each and day. forgetfulness. You can forget. Guilt can, grief can have you to a place that you start forgetting things. What did I do that? You're going through a maze in life. Did I do that? Young people. I'm not talking about just people in their 80s and 90s. I'm talking about everybody. They begin to forget. You ever heard mama lost husband, or mama went through a divorce, or this person went through a divorce or went through this, and now their mind is all over the place. They angry. They still angry with. We got so many women out here angry at their baby daddy because the baby daddy is still alive, but the baby daddy never come by. They never support the baby. They never do anything for the baby. This is in the Black community. We're talking about Black businesses. We're talking about networking. But if we do not heal from the inside out, then what good is becoming a millionaire when you're still lonely? You're still out there. Look at Kanye West with all that money and everything. His mind is going all over the places. Something happened. Something happened. So we got to understand. Other thing is denial. With denial, you begin. You got to understand that it brings forth relief. That didn't happen. Did this man really do me like this? Did this person really leave me? Did God really take this mama away or grandma away from me like this? I know mama is still here. I meet so many people, and this has nothing to do with your belief, what you see. I'm not here to condone it or to judge it. A lot of times people say, well, Bishop, I see mama. She come to me every night in my dreams, or I see daddy come to me every night in my dreams. And I don't sit there and say, well, they don't come, because at that point, whether that's true or not, this is where they are. This is where they are. Mama's not dead. She's in the house with me, or this is going on with us. All of this is happening right there in the house. Where is it happening at? Let me tell you, in the Black community. It is in the Black business. It's in the Black churches. These are happening every week, every day, every hour, that this is still going on. And you don't know who going through these kind of situations as you're out there trying to network, out there trying to start your business with them, or what's going on with them. So when you're going through this relief, you get from the relief, you get envy and shame and resentment and loneliness. It just entrap you into all that is entrapped in your body, and now you begin to resent people. Why is she hateful? Why is this person envy of me? Why is this person? Because you still got your husband, or you still have your mama, and they don't. And your mom, maybe that person in their eyesight wasn't as good as their mama was, but God took their mother. God called their grandma home, and you still, here's your grandmother or grandperson that never went to church, never did this, or never even picked up a Bible, and they still out here doing what they have to do. Resentment is out there. Loneliness. We're coming up to the holidays now, where people one of the chairs at the Thanksgiving table is empty, or two chairs are empty. Maybe that young mother had lost her son, who was 20 years old, 18, 19, 20 years old. And now they sitting up there, have to go through this year, go through these next couple months with the loss of their son, or loss of their daughter. And you're out there trying to present your business to them, and not understanding that this person is still grieving. You or I or somebody might say, well, they should just move on. No, that's not for us to say. That's not for us to deal with like that, to tell somebody to move on. They need to move on. We should be there as a process to help them, as a support mechanism to help them. We want to support people in other businesses. We start business. I want to help you with your networking. I want to help you with this. I want to help you with that. Well, we need to help. Will thou be made whole? We need to help people to become whole. So again, all the divorce, all this is grieving, the loss. Grief is the losing of something or someone that's very dear and meant something to you. Now, I got to say this because what meant something to you, you saw was little, was very big in that person's eyesight. So you got to fit that in with them. You might see, oh, this person should have went on. This happened 10 years ago. Why are they still sitting here all upset and talking about how God took their mama, or God took this person, or they in a divorce, or they went through, that man was no good anyway. Why she still complaining over that? She ain't never done nothing for her. Well, you don't know her emotional state. You don't know where that person's at in their life. And then the sad part of it, we want to help them with their business now. We want to reach them in their business. And how can we reach them in their business if we do not show the compassion or the empathy of understanding that they're not just there because of their business. You trying to want them to network with you, help you, support us in their business, but yet these individuals are going through something each and every day. The confusion. Out of confusion, people say, people confused. Why this happened? I remember growing up, a lot of times, I tell people all the time, I didn't grow up in the church. My grandma lived by the church, but I didn't grow up in the church. She went to church, but I didn't have a family who said, you got to go to church every Sunday morning. I didn't grow up like that. So, a lot of times what happens in a situation that people go through a loss and they get confused, and the question used to come up, you don't question God. That's what happened in the Black community. My era, you don't ask God questions. Mom, why you don't ask God questions? You just do what. But Mom, why granddaddy had to leave early? Because you don't ask God questions. He know what he's doing. You don't ask him business. Well, here's Martha said, Jesus, Lord, if you had been here, my brother would not have died. She put him on the spot. Lord, if you would have been here, my brother wouldn't have not died. But I know you still got the power to resurrect him. So it's almost as if this God that you're saying we're serving, and yet something happened. Why did he let it happen? Why did he allow this to happen, to bring so much pain and agony to us? Why did he allow this to happen? And you got people in the church who feel this way each and every day. They on their way to church. This is Sunday morning. I think it's October 29th. They're on their way to church right now with that question. Why? Why did my business fail? Why did I lose my car? Why did I lose my family? Why did I have this? And they're looking for that preacher, that pastor, that bishop, that archbishop, that priest to answer those questions. And if we fail it, we fail the mission. And I put us in there, me too, I'm part of this. We fail the mission because we do not address those questions. Why? The biggest question in any business, why am I starting this business? You got to ask yourself when you starting your business, why do I start this? Why am I starting this business? What is the need out there? Why is your business so important? I'm not even talking about grief now. I'm talking about whatever business you're about to start. Why is this so important? Why is this important? Is it just important to you? Or do you see a need out there? If you see a need out there, then that's what you're trying to do. Now, if you're out there just for yourself, then it's not going to work. But if you see a need and you're out there trying to help somebody, because every business don't become a millionaire, but it's still a support. It's still out there. So if the question goes out all the time, why? I'm doing it. Why are you going back to school to get all this education? Why are you getting married? To have children, to have a family, or to have somebody there just to go to the movies with. The questions are always out there. Why? So when someone lose someone, they still asking the questions, why? I don't care how much their faith. Now here people talking about you don't have faith. You got to have faith. Put your faith in God. Put your faith in this person. My faith is not lacking. I just have a question. I have a question, and the question I'm asking, it need to be answered. And I don't need it to be answered by other nationalities or people of different faith or different this. I need someone to answer my question who look like me, who have experienced some things like me, who smell like me, who hair look like me, who beard look like me. I need people around me who look like me and who going to support me in what I'm going through. They know what it is to miss mama at lunch, at Christmas time, her potato pies, her how she cook her potato salad, all that. They know how it is to miss grandma at the family reunion and miss grandma around this time, or granddaddy. I need folks who look like me to empathize with me, to be there for me, to be able to connect with me in an emotional way as well as a physical way. So I must understand the lack of faith, disbelief. It brings forth shock. People are still, some folks are still now in shock. I can't believe I went through a divorce. I can't believe that he cheated on me or she cheated on me. And I can't believe this. What did I do wrong? What happened with me? What did I go through to bring this on me? What happened? Why? Something, was I that bad? Was I that terrible? I got a business going on. I'm doing good. I got my degree. I got this going on. And folks still see me, or men still see me, or women still see me in a negative way. How in the world am I doing wrong? So you go through a thing of shock. You're still in shock. And now you're out here trying to handle business with people, and you still not heal yourself. You got to first, if you don't take care of yourself, then how you going to take care of somebody else? It's all right to make money. It's all right to want money. It's all right to do all the things. And the Bible don't say that that money is the root of all evil. It says the love of money. And what Jesus is saying there is it ain't that you can't have money. It's more so that you got to take care of yourself. If you don't take care of yourself, and I hear people, come on, we got to leave this inheritance for people. We're going to leave this inheritance for people. We're going to leave this wealth for folks. Great, honestly, good. But do you want to die early? Do you, who making this wealth, do you want to die so early that now your children, and believe me, your children and their children do not appreciate what you started or what you did, but you're not taking care of yourself and you're not training them. The Bible also says train them up in that way. So you need to train them. We in the Black community not only need to leave an inheritance, we are so busy trying to leave something that we don't understand that God wants us to enjoy life. I come that they may have life and have it more abundantly. So you need to enjoy your life. You need to enjoy, because people are not going to take care of your wealth like you took care of your wealth. People are not going to take care of your business like you taking care of your business, because that business you started was your baby. It wasn't their baby. It was your baby. So you got to understand all of these things are very important. And I know my time is running out, but again, the lack of concentration, understanding that you got to stay focused. How can I stay focused if mentally I'm having a mental breakdown? How can I stay focused? So I close with this. This is the Black Business Network. We want to network. But again, if you're going to network, you got to know what's going on, who you're out there networking with. And just because people look good, smell good, and can talk good, don't mean that on the inside, they okay. Glad to see you back. God bless you back.
Thank you so much. That was an inspiring message. So I want to make sure that people connect with you. I know you gave your email address early on. What's the best way for people to connect with you?
Again, good. Miss Collins, my email is pastordanderson@yahoo.com. pastordanderson@yahoo.com.
That's great. So again, just inspiring message, taking action. And I want you to remember genius is common. And I'll see you on the other side. Thank you so much, Bishop.
You're welcome.
So I just want everyone to remember that the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our very special sponsors. The Black Expo sponsors for October 2023 are NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Melanie Shaney Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwomen Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA, First Atlantic Insurance, 5-Star BDM, and Hello LLC. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago, and she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students, and just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely. And this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kinston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpo.com. unforgettable.usa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarships of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6. And then I travel back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting. And she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglasses. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Welcome in all. My name is Carla Hill. I want to just wish you a good morning. Business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations, welcome to the Black Business Network. Today's theme is Black Business and the Future. Again, I'm Carla Hill. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Virgil Thornton. I'm going to introduce Mr. Thornton. Virgil G. Thornton, Sr. is a native of Newport News, Virginia. He has been married for 32 years to Dr. Michelle Boone Thornton. Virgil is a colon cancer survivor and a proud father of twin daughters and one son. He worked as an electrical nuclear technician for several years. He's a certified foster and respite care parent, a member of the 200 Plus Men of Virginia, and a member of the John C. Maxwell Leadership Group. He has served as general manager of Dodge, Infiniti, and Lexus dealerships in Huntsville, Alabama, and Virginia Beach, Virginia, and worked in the automotive industry for over 25 years. Mr. Thornton has owned several businesses in the food service and the recording industry. He currently serves as a deacon in his church and as president of CMV Communications, LLC, which provides corporate, organizational leadership training, public speaking training, and personal development services. Mr. Thornton was ranked among the top 27 speakers worldwide in the 2015 International Toastmasters World Championship of Public Speaking Contest, as well as a TEDx RVA Open Mic First Runner-Up recipient. I present to you Mr. Virgil G. Thornton.
Wonderful introduction.
Great. And welcome. I'm excited to hear what you have to present today. And remember, genius is common, and I will see you on the other side.
I'll see you on the other side. Like Carla said, of course, my name is Virgil G. Thornton Sr. I do have a son who is the second. I am president of CMV Communicators, LLC, which is a coaching, speaking, and leadership training company. We help companies and individuals reach their true potential. However, today we're going to cover, or I'm going to cover, and chat a little bit about the changing faces of leadership. Whenever having an opportunity to network, and of course on a platform like this, I like to leave you with something you can hold on to and grasp and abstract some things from and use later. So today, when we look at the changing faces of leadership, we first understand that leadership is essential and is an essential component to any organization or business, and especially business, because it's the backbone of the business. For instance, like him or not, the world is witnessing a huge impact that Coach Deion Sanders, aka Coach Prime, as the leader of the Colorado football team, is having on his team's performance. And of course, they've had a couple losses here recently, but I'm primarily focusing in on his leadership. He's affecting the athletic program on the college. He's affecting the synergy on the college, and he's definitely is positively affecting the economy of his community at large. For instance, their first football game was noted as having a spike of an $18 million impact on the local economy. And that was for 1 week. Leadership is a difference maker. But when looking at leadership, let's go back to the basics. And since we were talking football as an American football, we'll look at one of the winningest coaches in the history of football, Vince Lombardi. It is said that Vince Lombardi starts every training camp with the very basics of football. He holds up a football and he talks to professional football players, and he goes through the basics of how a football is made and what it is made of. So I ask you, what does leadership mean to you? Leadership influences others' actions and their attitudes. Leaders must have followers. For instance, Jesus in the Bible had 12 disciples. He didn't just walk around by himself. Dr. Martin Luther King had the civil rights movement, and he had many people from around the world and all different walks of life to follow him. Leadership is influence. Some people, unfortunately, have a negative way of using that influence, like Hitler. But in business, we understand as business owners that we are the influencers of our business. So I ask also, is there such thing as a born leader? Well, some of us are born with natural leadership skills and attributes, and other people just tend to gravitate towards those attributes. Attributes such as confidence. A leader must believe in himself and his mission or her mission. And to get confidence, we must gain knowledge in what we're doing. The more we know about a subject, the more confident we are about it. But also, a leader must have integrity, must be honest and truthworthy. Otherwise, people will not follow that individual. And they will not want to be like that individual. But a leader must have courage. And that is feeling the fear and moving forward anyway. When thinking about that, the world boxing champions, Muhammad Ali and Mike Tyson, regardless of what you feel about their personal lives, I'm speaking of in the ring, world champion boxers, and they shared the same trainer, Cus D'Amato. And Cus D'Amato basically ingrained in their thinking that a coward and a champion shares similar fears. But the champion is the champion because the champion will not allow his fears to paralyze his actions. Unfortunately and fortunately, with a leader, one of the greatest skills a leader can have is being a great communicator. And therefore, will need to understand and practice and learn public speaking skills. Public speaking and the fear of it, known as glossophobia, is one of the greatest fears that most people have, standing up in front of others and expressing their ideas. So those are the basics for leadership. But when we look at the faces of leadership, today's standout leaders come in all shapes, sizes, genders, ethnicities, ages, and they wear different apparel. For instance, when we look at Eric Thomas, he's an international motivational speaker, speak all over the world. He's also a thought leader, but he's very comfortable, and his audience are comfortable with it, with him wearing a baseball cap and a t-shirt. Yet he inspires colleges and NFL professional football teams in inspiring them to do their best and reach down and pull that greatness out of them, which is also an attribute of a leader. He talks to Fortune 500 companies all around the world. Another example would be, of course, Mark Zuckerberg. He's the founder of Facebook. Young fellow, but he is also found to be talking before leaders around the nation and around the world wearing a hoodie and jeans. Very intelligent young man. So we're looking at the different faces of leadership. One of the leaders in technology could be a young lady in her college campus, and she's actually considered one of the greatest marketers on the planet, but she's doing it from her college dorm because we do a lot nowadays remotely. However, research reveals 5 attributes that leaders must have to inspire their followers. And as we go through those attributes, we're going to look at the faces of leadership woven into those 5 attributes. We're also are going to look at the 5 levels of leadership and how they also play a part. So there's going to be a lot of information coming at you. So I hope you got your pens and computers ready, because this is going to be a lot of good information that you can use later. And of course, a lot of this information is shared at CMV Communicators when we do our workshops. When we look at the first attribute, or one of the attributes of the 5, that attribute of a leader is to create enthusiasm and also stay curious or inquisitive. When we look at that attribute, we look at the face of the authoritative leader. There's a book called Enthusiasm Makes the Difference. And enthusiasm does make the difference. If we're not enthused about what we're doing, then we're not going to have the energy to basically give that vibration to the person that we're actually engaged with. So we must become life learners. Becoming life learners, that helps us to be more enthusiastic about what we're doing. We're not that enthused if we don't know what we're doing. And enthusiasm breeds enthusiasm. And enthusiasm breeds energy and excitement. And what good is it being in business if you're not excited about what you're doing? Otherwise, we may go and get a job that, nothing's wrong with a job because, of course, we supply jobs, but get that job that we're not interested in, and we're just basically going through the motions every day. It is said that 8 out of 10 people are going to a job that they don't want to go to, doing things they really don't want to do, for people that they really don't want to do it for, at a location they really don't want to go. We don't want to be one of them. We want to be excited. We want to be enthused about what we're doing. And that's a huge attribute for a leader. How do we inspire so that our followers, our team members, become enthusiastic about what they're doing? Another attribute is empowering our people as leaders, winning their trust. That's big. That's huge. Because a lot of times, if our followers don't trust the leader, if the players don't trust the coach, then if we don't trust at some level our governments, then we're not going to have very productive followers. And when we look at empowering our followers, we're looking at the face of the facilitative leader. And the facilitative leader establishes structure and allows members to make mistakes. A lot of times we won't do what we know we need to do because we're afraid we'll make a mistake. And of course, we must make mistakes. Thomas Edison made plenty of mistakes in creating the light bulb, but he found a lot of different ways that the light bulb wouldn't work. But there was one way that it did. And when we do our jobs and when we inspire others, we may make a mistake. We may make a mistake in the way of the style of leadership that we're engaged with one of our team members. But that's okay. Mistakes gets us where we need to go. When we look at a guided missile and all of the electronics that's involved to get that missile to its target, there's a lot of feedback and basically information that tells the missile where to go. And the same thing with us. There's a lot of things that we need to do and learn from our mistakes, because it's so important to have that structure and have that structure ingrained in our followers so they're not afraid to make mistakes. But as a leader, we go to them and we engage with them, because we understand when we empower our people, we must be engaged with them. And engagement is a huge portion of our business. Because if we don't have internal engagement with our team members, then they won't give that engagement to our external customer. We have the internal customer, which is those who work with us. We have the external customer, those who we sell to. And we're either selling a service and or a product. And of course, when we do that, we must have that high level of engagement internally, and that high level of engagement will then transfer to our external customer. As I was speaking, we're going to also weave in the levels of leadership, because they're all intertwined when we're looking at the attributes of a leader. And in this particular step of leadership, or the leadership style of facilitative leader, we're looking at the fourth level of leadership, which is people development. We empower our people, we're developing our people. We empower our people because we know we've trained them correctly. We also know that we're getting feedback from them so that we can assist them to reach their goals. J. Paul Getty said, one of the richest men in the world, he once said to an audience, and he lived by it, that if you help enough people get what they want, you'll get what you want. So it's important that we empower our people, we inspire our people, and of course, we help them to engage. When looking at the additional faces of the leader, or the changing faces, we move on to another attribute that leaders must have, and that is facing challenges. And when we face those challenges, we must instill confidence, because it's okay to have a challenge, but it's not okay to run away from it. We may back off, regroup, but we know we're going forward. Sometimes we must huddle. We must call a timeout. Sometimes we even have to punt, but the game isn't over. We continue to press forward. We're looking at facing challenges. One of the greatest leadership styles for that, of course, is the face of the authoritative leader. The authoritative leader assumes personal responsibility for taking on a challenge. When out on a battlefield, Those who are in charge have to be authoritative because there's not a whole lot of time to sit down and discuss in a democratic leadership style what we're going to do next. We need to trust our leadership that they know what they're doing and they've been trained to do it, so we follow. And of course, they have proof in the pudding, so to speak. So when we're looking at the attribute of a leader to face challenges, authoritative leaders do this very well. They take in collective information, but they understand that they assume personal responsibility to get the team to where they're trying to go. And in doing so, we're intertwining another level of leadership, which is level 3, production. The authoritative leader is concerned about production, moving forward, reaching the goals, and doing those things that are necessary to reach the goal. So the authoritative leader, when we're looking at the challenge, looking at the attribute of facing challenges, the authoritative leader does a very good job with that. As we continue to move on with the different phases of leadership, we've discussed, of course, the facilitative face of leadership. We've also discussed the authoritative as well as the facilitator, and we continue to move on because there are others. We move forward, we look at the attribute that a leader must have to be inspiring to his or her followers, and that will be the attribute of authenticity. We must be authentic. When we meet people that are phonies, so to speak, or faking it to make it, so to speak, we're looking for people that are authentic. It is said the leader must instill in his workers, his followers, that you care, because followers don't care about how much you know until they first know how much you care. And being authentic shows our followers that we are authentic. My authenticity today is that you walk away and there's at least one nugget that you can take back with you that can make a difference, because we understand that leaders make a difference. Leaders are influencers. So yes, we make differences. Also, being authentic, we must inspire the people around us. And in our authenticity, we do that. We inspire our followers to be themselves. The more we are ourselves, the better opportunity we have to engage. And of course, we understand internal engagement affects external engagement. So authenticity is important. We know when people are pretending. For instance, just to add a few nuggets to that, or the billionaire and music executive Sean Carter. Some of us know him as Jay-Z. He is noted for saying, know yourself and be yourself. That's huge. Know yourself and be yourself. Years ago, I've come across the statement, and actually my mother used to say it often. You can fool some of the people some of the time. You can fool a lot of people a lot of the time, but you cannot fool yourself anytime. We understand what we're thinking. We understand what we're doing. Be authentic. And in being authentic, we're looking at the face of the democratic leader. As the democratic leader is looking at group input and then inspiring the group to move forward. So with a democratic leader, we'll look at also something that Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. said about the democratic leader within us. And he said, no man or woman is an island unto himself or herself, but is an intricate part of the whole. So we're not sitting out there by ourselves. And we understand as a leader, we can't get things done exclusively by ourselves. We must have help. So in having that help, we understand that we must count on the group. A democratic leader understands that in the way he or she leads his or her people. And another way of thinking of that is no one person, regardless of how smart he or she may be, has more knowledge than a collective group. Collective group may be over each individual, but collectively, we can do amazing things. So when we look at that attribute again, and we take on the authenticity of being ourselves, being authentic, being your authentic self, there's a different vibration that we send. And that is extremely important when looking at the attributes of a leader. As we move on, we look at an attribute of a leader, the fifth, which is earning respect. Many of us have heard, if one desires respect, one must give it. If one desires respect, one must give it. Unfortunately, on the first level of leadership, which is positional, which most leaders that I've found tend to stay at. They're given a leadership position, and now they become authoritative, but not necessarily the authoritative leader. So when we're looking at desiring respect and first giving respect, we must understand that as we get these positions or give these positions to persons on our teams to become leaders, that they respect their followers. That's the only way to get to the second level of leadership, permission. But as we continue to look at gaining respect, we looked at the changing face of leadership. And in this particular attribute, we're looking at the face of the situational leader. The situational leader adapts to the styles of urgent or non-urgent situations. What does that mean? The situational leader is kind of kinesthetic. They need to know the other leadership styles because depending upon the situation, they may need to tap into that style of leadership. Again, if you're on a battlefield and you're a situational leader, you need to reach over and, okay, now for this situation, I need to be the authoritative leader. We need to get things done right now. We don't have an opportunity to all come together in a huddle and determine what the next play is going to be. However, there are situations where maybe we do need to call a timeout and then discuss what the next play will be. A situational leader does those things. Depending upon the situation would dictate what leadership style that leader needs to engage with. And not just only the situation, but also the people. It is best that we interact with people differently because people are different. So it depends on the situation. So when we're looking at that attribute of earning respect, our followers will give us respect when we respect them and understand that they are different and we are actually engaging with them differently. What do you think? Yes, the situational leader understands the situation that he or she is in and then can reach over and grab whichever leadership style they need to engage to get the best outcome. So they understand collaboration. Sometimes they need to collaborate, sometimes they don't. It all depends on the situation. And as we continue, of course, there are many faces of leadership. And there are several things that dictate which face of leadership is necessary. Back to situational. Those are some of the things that we go over in our workshops. In your company, which leadership style are you engaged in? And being authentic, it's going to come out in our personality, which leadership style is natural to us because it's going to be part of who we are. But as the situational leader, we must understand as we continue to be the owners of our business and move our business forward, is that we understand the leadership style that we have. Hopefully, we taken the assessments necessary to find out what they are and understand the other forms of leadership so that we can be that situational leader. With that in mind, of course, and we'll continue to move forward. Don't have much time left, but at the same time, when we look at the different type of faces of leadership and what dictates which face we need, it depends on the challenge. Harvard Business School views leadership as if there's no challenge, then there's no need for a leader. It's pretty powerful. We understand that leadership is influence, but if there's no challenge, there's no need for a leader. And when we think of that word challenge, we don't think of it in just the context of something negative. The challenge is we're doing great and we're going to get better. What makes the great great? When we look at good to great, the company's already good. How do we get to great? What is the challenge between good and great? There is no need for a leader if there is no challenge. Understanding that the leader influences the attitudes and actions of his or her team. Also, what may dictate the leadership face that we use is different personalities, as we spoke about, engaging with different personalities so that we can help our persons become their best. And that is reaching their full potential, whether it be, of course, other companies or individuals. And then also understanding the weaknesses and strengths of our team. There's nothing wrong with being weak. That's why they're gyms. We go in there, we get stronger. So we understand what the strengths are, but as managers, we help manage our followers' weaknesses. We help manage them. We build on their strengths and help manage their weaknesses until they become stronger. Because we are there as a leader to help. And also when we're looking at what may dictate the leadership style we use to engage with individuals is the business culture. What is the business culture and what is the type of business? Because it's going to be different as to which type of leadership style we need. Again, when we're looking at urgency, those things which are and aren't, then we may need that authoritative leadership style to get things done quickly because we don't have a whole lot of time. When we do have time, then maybe depending upon the personalities of our team members, we may want to engage in having a meeting in the morning and coffee and danishes and what have you not, and discuss what the problem is and get some ideas and then jot those ideas down and move forward. Everybody's engaged. When we feel engaged, we feel part of. When we feel part of, we're more enthused about what we're doing. But sometimes the situation may not dictate that we have that type of time. So it depends on the business culture, depends on what the business is. So as you continue to move forward and think about your leadership style and which leadership style, or which face of leadership is best to use with your company as you continue to move forward and get the things done within your company that needs to be done. Understanding those things that needs to be done, things are identified in your company statement. As far as why are you in business? And everything you do is based on the why you are in business. And we move forward. A lot of us are in business with the focus of just money. But we understand it's a whole different conversation, but we understand what it takes to increase compensation. And we can think we want money, but it's all about the customer, the internal customer and the external customer. Taking care of those that are on our team so that they can help take care of those who we interact with in commerce. Hopefully you've gotten a lot out of it. I know that it's a lot of information that I've covered in regards to the attributes of a leader, when we're looking at the different levels of leadership, and we're also looking at the different faces of the leader and understanding when we need to interact with those different styles of leadership. Again, I ask, when you assess your company, which face of leadership best suits what you're trying to get accomplished? For instance, when I think back on when I was in the food industry, there was different things that we needed to do as far as leadership styles that I needed to go back and forth between, because there was 6 partners. And of the 6 partners, there are different personalities. There are different ideas as to what we should and what we should not do. And as the leader of the company, I needed to determine, based on where we were in our growth, which leadership style we needed to work with. In the food service business, we ran some cafeterias and also outdoor events and vending machines in different businesses. And we were interacting with different business leaders all the time. We were interacting with different types of employees all the time. Those that were working in a kitchen versus those who were out on the field as far as dealing with vending machines and things of that nature. So which type of leadership is necessary? Also, I'm thinking about the other partners in the company. So in doing certain things like that, we look at our mission statement first. And our mission statement is going to continue to guide us as to we being leaders, what we're trying to get accomplished, we being the visionaries of our business. We're looking at leadership from a different elevation.
Thank you so much.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
That was amazing. You just gave a masterclass, and I just appreciate your expertise and just thank you for coming in. And I wanted to give you an opportunity to share the best way for our audience members to connect with you. You have a website or email address. If you can share that now, that would be great.
Absolutely, Carla. The best way to get a hold of me and my team is cmvcommunicators.com, or you can reach us by phone at 757-986-0750. Again, that's 757-986-0750. And total engagement establishes our true potential.
Again, thank you so much. Appreciate you. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'll see you on the other side.
So again, thank you everyone for coming. We just want to right now talk about what we're here to do is the wonderful scholarship. We want to thank our Black Business Expo sponsors as well. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo, First Atlantic Insurance, 5-Star BDM, Hello LLC. And again, we want to thank everyone for coming out. I want to give you more information on our scholarship opportunity. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. And remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. 380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children, with caring mentors and hands-on activities, with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle, with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being, with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Did you know that our black dollar only lasts for 6 hours in our community? Yet other communities, their dollars last for 19 to 30 days.
The Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation. Yes, that's why we created the Black Wall Street Nation. Black Wall Street Nation is a centralized directory available to all Black businesses across the world. It was created for businesses like you, the ones that want to start and the ones who have a dream that have already started, such as businesses like Drop in a Bucket Productions, Valito Foods, Sugar Tea Branding Firm, All the Dazzle, Buncakeaholic, Miss Riot, and you. We'll have marketing, seminars, and some funding coming soon just for you. So, we want you to come and join us. www.blackwallstreetnation.com. See you there.
Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you, as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius, oh yeah, it's common.
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America. They are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is a $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives. Investing in urban and rural America is not just good business sense. It's a moral imperative. Our mission is clear. Become the go-to mortgage lender in these communities. Create a pathway to home ownership for all Americans, breaking the cycle of poverty by empowering families to build wealth, stabilizing our communities, and taking pride in our country. I Have a Dream Home. Unlocking dreams, transforming communities, and rewriting the story of American home ownership. For more information, scan the QR code or visit our website at www.ihaveadreamhome.gold.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Super.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start boxing today.
So what we have to do is when we get in a spot, we need to create some spots for us. That's the main thing. We need to be able to be in a position where we're able to create those spots for us. For me, being an entrepreneur, I'm not just going to get a business and then leave you sitting high and dry. If you ask me some questions about entrepreneurship, I'm going to give you as much as I received. I've seen people who made it, and then when you ask them, it's like, okay, now you have to pay me for the information, the same information I got for free. We probably in totally different cities. There's no way that we're going to bump heads or anything. We're not competing. Bring me up with you. And so I just think that whatever education that I have, then I need to be able to give that to my own as well. So create the spots. You can create the spots when you get there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. Today's theme is Black Business and the Future. My name is Carla Hill, and I'm your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Naomi Smith. Naomi Smith is the Vice President of the Lady CPA Network. She's responsible for the advancement and execution of the network strategy, with additional responsibility for business development and information technology. In addition to this role, Naomi serves in a financial planning and analysis role at a global biopharmaceutical company, a position that includes responsibility for facilitating the development, execution, and analysis of strategy and business plans. She's also the Vice President and Treasurer for the Chemo Divas Foundation, responsible for effective resource utilization. From 2016 to 2019, Naomi was an auditor at PwC, focusing on financial statement audits for nonprofit organizations. Naomi received her Bachelor of Science degree and Master of Science degree in accounting from St. John's University. She's passionate about increasing minority representation in the accounting profession and utilizing her experience to address wealth and inequity in communities of color. I present to you Ms. Naomi Smith. Welcome in.
Okay. Thank you, Carla. Can you hear me on your end?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay,
Remember,
perfect.
genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'll see you on the other side, Carla. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So hello, everyone. Good morning. It's a pleasure to be here. Carla gave a very nice introduction to who I am. And just to recap, my name is Naomi Smith. My genius is that I'm a certified public accountant, or CPA for short. And I'm here to talk to you all a little bit about the Lady CPA Network. So first, the Lady CPA Network was founded by Juwan Williams, who's a CPA and MBA living in Florida, and also owns and operates several of her own businesses. So this is the Lady CPA is one organization that I work alongside her with. Our objective is to aid in the advancement of women in the accounting and finance profession. The network provides individual career mentoring and entrepreneurial assistance for students and professionals. And we have three main service offerings. So first, entrepreneurial assistance in the form of work opportunities. We like to take women of color in accounting and finance who are looking for niche opportunities and focus areas in their work, and we like to match them up to actually find different types of internships and contractual work opportunities. We like to provide mentoring, so we're a network. The network is designed to provide members with a strong and influential network of women who aim to support one another. Black women are highly underrepresented in the accounting and finance profession in general, but even more so once you get to the C-suite. So that means partners at Big Four accounting firms, CEO and CFOs at other across other industries. We just lack representation, and so that's really what the network is for. And we'll be hosting more events with Lady CPA ambassadors and special guests who can speak to their experiences in the accounting and finance field. We also provide education. So I would say there's three main things that we do. Certification, study preparation. That includes the CPA exam, the CFE exam, and several other certifications that you can get with a bachelor's or master's in business, accounting, or finance. We support continuing education. So similar to the Black Business Olympics, we are proud to announce that we do offer scholarships to students, and we also have new partnerships and collaborations that are enabling us to develop a strong pipeline for students to get into higher education programs, and also be ready to sit for professional certification exams. So we like to have our collaborations combined real world experience with all of our background and expertise that we have in our chosen fields. And so I'll stop there and let Carla ask some questions, or if there's any questions on the other side about what I just said, 'cause I know I gave a lot about the organization.
I loved your presentation, Naomi.
Oh, thank you, Carla.
Yeah. I'm a nerd when it comes to career planning and career pathways, and I just really believe that there's not enough exposure, especially in our communities. So my question is, one of the things I heard from you is the niche, connecting people with niche opportunities. So if someone, can you give me some examples of some of those niche opportunities? So like, is it somebody, so if you could just share a little bit about that.
Oh, absolutely. So, as I said before, I'm a CPA, but I've taken on several roles in my career. One of the niche opportunities that we're presenting, that we will be presenting actually in January. So, for all you students, professionals who'd like to sign up, please do, is for CFO services. And so, looking at explaining exactly what do finance professionals do. What types of services do they offer, from budgeting and forecasting to expense report creation, and what does that entail? And also, how do you do finance business partnering to drive business results? So that's one of the niche webinars that we're going to have in the near future, and it's actually with a Lady CPA ambassador. So another great perk of following the Lady CPA and joining the Lady CPA is that our legacy members and our Lady CPA ambassadors are highly experienced business professionals, not just CPAs, but all sorts of backgrounds in economics, finance, tax. So we have experts that span our profession, who can really offer insight and one-on-one counseling to our members.
That's great. So tell me a little bit more about the Lady CPA network. Is it mostly people of color? Is it all women, or?
Yes. So we are an organization that's dedicated to women of color. The founder, the president, the vice president, myself are all Black women. But we really open our doors to really any woman who's looking to advance their career. But we focus on Black people. We focus on the underlying mission of our organization is to start to address the wealth gap in the United States. So I'll take it one step back. One of the most glaring signs that we have yet to reach racial equality in the United States is the wealth gap. So the Lady CPA is an organization of women who are armed with financial expertise and certifications and experience, and we are trying to invest that back into our community by encouraging more women of color to join our field, but also by enabling them and equipping them to be able to generate profit outside of a 9 to 5. It's very important that business women understand their responsibility to their community and our responsibility to be information ambassadors about how to build equity and create financial legacy in their communities and in their families.
That's amazing. So tell me a little bit about yourself. How did you know that, oh, I want to be a CPA? How did that exposure come to you, Naomi?
Wow, I had to grow into my profession, really, because I had the bachelor's in accounting. I had a bachelor's and a master's in accounting, and then I went on to get my CPA exam, my CPA license, but I still didn't know what I was going to do with it. It wasn't until I started working in my community, volunteering with organizations like the Lady CPA Network, and also when I first became a professional, I saw just how underrepresented Black women were in accounting, and I've worked at multiple corporate Fortune 500 companies, as well as a Big Four accounting firm, and it's by no surprise that I believe Forbes releases another thing we do is release a lot of good information around wealth equity, is that the Black net worth is headed towards zero by 2050. And so you will see that reverberating throughout your career in our communities. You will see the signs of that all over. I think we just had a commercial that was going over the housing crisis, home ownership crisis among people in our community. That's wealth equity. So that's our area. There's another Lady CPA ambassador who focuses on real estate. She's also an accountant and a CPA, but she focuses on evaluating a home, knowing what it's worth is, and how to invest in that. So a wide range of information and services that totally felt foreign to me when I was in school. Now as a professional, I can see that, equity, being able to access capital, understanding how to make your dollar stretch, what's a good investment. These things are vital to the Black community's growth and success and sustainability. So it's very serious work that we do, and we welcome all the students. So this is a main reason why I wanted to be here today, because I knew that there'd be so many students online who are interested in business. We love that. It's critical that you remain interested, passionate, and diligent about this. And we would love to see you, and if for any young men, collaborate with you at the Lady CPA Network.
That's great. So what area of the country are you in, Naomi?
I live in New York, so I live in the Bronx. So
I'm from the Bronx originally.
Really?
We need to connect.
Yes, we need to. See, there you go. And if it weren't for, I'm grateful for the Black Business Olympics for having this and hosting this, because if it were not for organizations like this, we really wouldn't have the connectivity that we need, and the platform and the forums that we need to share this vital information with one another.
So how is the Lady CPA Network structured? Do you have chapters? Do you have, how does it work?
So we're a very lean organization right now, but we're powerful. I would say we do everything digital now. You can follow us on LinkedIn at the Lady CPA Network, on IG, on Instagram at the Lady CPA. That's our Instagram handle, and there is where we post we're pretty good about doing everything monthly. Every month we have some sort of engagement activity, whether it be around those niche services that I just mentioned, whether it be around talking about education, getting your master's in accounting or finance, figuring out what's the right pathway for you. So education, niche services like entrepreneurial assistance, as well as just general community networking, community engagement activities that we have. But if you follow us on LinkedIn or on IG, you'll have access to sign up, and we'll be launching our website, our brand new website this year, but before the end of this year. So you'll also see that there too, to get some more great information.
That's great. So your next big event would be what?
November. Our next big event will be next month, and that will be it's called All About You, where we're looking to just learn more about our students who have signed up so far. And there's still plenty of time. All of these events are free, so you can go onto our IG or LinkedIn and just enter your register, give us your email, and then we'll reach out to you with the link, and then feel free to join us anytime.
That's great. So approximately how many members would you say the Lady CPA Network has?
I would say we're about 30 members right now.
Okay.
Our attendance on average has been about 30 to 40 people. So in all from all different walks, students, professionals. But if you were to decide to become a Lady CPA Network member, along with that membership comes a lot more one-on-one interaction with myself, the president, Clarissa Turner, who will also be joining the Black Business Olympics during this week's sessions. You also get access to. You will also be assigned a mentor, one of the Lady CPA Ambassador mentors, and these mentors are experienced women. Most of them own their own businesses, own successful businesses somewhere in the accounting and finance field. So you will also be able to work with someone who can help you kind of take those steps to develop yourself as a professional and as a business person.
So business women that may not be accounting professionals, that like my background is more human resources and career planning, how could we collaborate with the Lady CPA Network?
Oh, in many ways, and we are open to collaboration. For example, we're proud to say we just started a brand new partnership with Northeastern University and PwC, and this is so that we can help students apply and be ready to enter into a 2-year program where you could earn your master's degree and get, and if all goes well, get a first-time job offer at PricewaterhouseCoopers, which is where that's like my accounting alma mater, if you will. But one thing that's critical to the network and just to a business person in general, no matter what your focus is, whether it's accounting, tax, finance, is business partnering. We cannot do it all. No one person can do it all. Being a part of that's why this forum is so important. Being a part of a community and staying a part of that community is so important for business professionals. I didn't start. I'd always worked as an accountant in corporate, but I never started offering services to private clients until I joined the Lady CPA Network, and that was by way of having community. So that was, and I worked on all sorts of projects. It wasn't just, I did audit projects. I've done tax projects. I've done FP&A projects. So there's a whole range of things that your background, your interest, and your credentials can qualify you for. But being a collaboration is really the only way to know what the best fit is and who the right partners are for you. And if you're moving along the right track in your career and succession planning. So that's really what we get into at the Lady CPA. We make it fun. You get to bring your full self to our community. And I think that's a very important point. One of the things that students brought up to me in our first meetings with the Lady CPA Network was that they were almost kind of like shell shocked when they got into their first job or they got their first internship, not really seeing anyone like themselves. And so our community is a community where we're encouraging our students to bring them full selves to business and to their profession and to what they do. Because when you have that passion and when you have that drive, I mean, that's when business becomes fun. That's when you can make, you make money moves, and you make the numbers dance, as I like to say. But so that's we're looking forward to bringing a lot more information. So we're hoping to see a lot of the students who are on who are attending the Black Business Network to join the Lady CPA Network in the future.
That's awesome. So our theme for today is Black business and the future. Mm-hmm. So in terms of technology, right? I mean, I just know as an HR professional that there's competencies and skills associated with accounting, but there's also that technology skill. So talk a little bit about the role of technology in the future of accounting.
Oh, wow. Yes. So another great session that we're trying to pull together is around the digitizing your business and the power of everything going digital. It's really the wave of the future. I mean, a CPA can and should invest in their technological savviness, if you will. Today, business is being changed every day by advances in technology, and we're focusing on learning that and understanding how we can drive our business results by leveraging that. And so we're not the expertise, but we do have partners who can come in and talk to us about the latest and greatest software that a lot of the Lady CPA ambassadors are using to streamline their businesses. Gone are the days of one person or one accountant needing to do everything. We've worked with accountants who, it's one or two accountants overseeing, but they've now been able to outsource a lot of their basic business functions to different third-party technological service companies, and this has increased their top line, reduced the amount of time that they're putting manual work that they're putting into the business. And so accounting, finance, and technology are really, they go hand in hand, and they cannot be separated at this point. So it helps to invest in understanding and leveraging good technology in today's accounting and finance for fields.
So what would you say, just in terms of the SWOT analysis, right? And strengths, weaknesses, opportunities, and threats for the Lady CPA Network? I mean, in terms of just if you broke it down, what would you say your strengths are? What are the opportunities for the Lady CPA Network?
Our strengths is that, we're a network, a close network of Black women in finance. That's our, we like to, one thing that we like to say is, I'm a CPA, what's your superpower? So similar to Ingenious' comment. And so it's, and it is a superpower. So that's our greatest strength. We are Black women with a very important and critical skill to today's society and today's economy. It's all about money, especially in a country like the US. Our weaknesses, I would say what we are really trying to focus on is engagement. We need young Black students to find accounting and finance engaging, important. We need them to be passionate about it. And so what we are working on now is building up our voice and our narrative and our showcase. What we have to, what is it that we have to show for us being in this field and dedicating our lives to it, to students. So this was the perfect opportunity for me to come on and get a chance to expose the network and myself to some of our young, bright, genius minds on the line, and get to connect with them, because we need you all. We need to keep we need to keep investing in the organic growth and interest of Black accountants, of Black business people in general, really, who are young, hungry, and driven to learn, understand business, and put it back into their community. our opportunities. Our opportunities are all about us. Our opportunities are, with organizations like the Black Business Olympics, the Black Business / Black Business Network, our Lady CPA networks, our students. Our opportunities come in the forms of collaboration. Our opportunities come in the form of building a strong community. That's why it's called the network. Without much like other cultures and societies, without the Black community being tight knit about this, about our finances, about our financial legacies, we need to keep all that information close. We need to keep it all in collaboration with one another, where we're trading and sharing and improving upon methodologies to create money and keep money and grow money. So that's what we're all about. So that's the biggest. I would say those are the main things that keep us up at night, if you will, for the board of directors at the Lady CPA Network. How can we continue to collaborate in order to ensure that this is something that becomes part of the everyday rhetoric of Black families, our finances, and what we want our students to know about finance. So yeah,
that's wonderful. So again, how would members of our audiences and people that they influence connect with Naomi Smith or the Lady CPA Network?
Excellent question. We would like you to connect with us on our LinkedIn. So that's the Lady CPA Network. If you just type it into Google or LinkedIn, we'll pop right up. You'll see us. On Instagram, Lady CPA Network at Lady CPA Network is our Instagram handle. You can also find our emails, our personal emails, where you can contact us on those sites as well. And I'll drop it here. Mine is naomi.smithcpa@gmail.com. So feel free to reach out to me with any collaboration ideas. Students, if you have questions about the Lady CPA Network or just accounting and finance in general, I'm more than happy to answer them. And then of course our launch of our new website will be happening before the end of the year. So we're in Q4 now. So somewhere before 12/31, we'll announce the launch of our brand new website on both of our social media accounts.
That is amazing. Naomi Smith, I want to thank you for sharing your expertise, sharing you. And again, remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, Carla. It was a pleasure.
Yeah, same here. We'll definitely connect. You are amazing.
Absolutely. Thank you so much.
Right. So again, I want to talk about this wonderful scholarship. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, BBX USA. Again, that's Cash App. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. Again, we want to thank our very special Black Business Expo USA sponsors for October 2023. First Atlantic Insurance, 5-Star BDM, Hello LLC, NC-100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change, and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to do, I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Content creators, welcome to Fave Unite TV. Hey, are you struggling with having your content stand out from the crowd? Or is it that you're overshadowed by others who have more resources, followers, and influence? The good news is wherever we are, you are too. We help you grow your online presence and optimize your visibility, which gets you closer to your audience so you can build trust and loyalty. By using the power of our network, we help you build yours. Fave Unite is a powerful tool to connect you with your friends, followers, and fans. And when fans rule, everyone wins. Join us. FAVE stands for Fans, Artists, and Venues. Submit your content today.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into to what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. Today's theme is Black Business in the Future. My name is Carla Hill. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Bukeka Blakemore. I want to make, Bukeka, did I pronounce that correctly? I want to be respectful. So born Gretchen Elizabeth, she changed her name to Bukeka Boseda when she was 6 years old with her parents' blessing. Bukeka is known for inspirational speaking and singing to audiences all around the world. For 20 years, she has traveled the world creating conferences and music workshops and group discussions on the importance of self-worth. She has released 4 albums of positive and inspiring music. Honored as one of Kansas City Business Magazine's as most influential woman, class of 2013, Bukeka Blakemore is one of Kansas City's premier R&B and jazz vocalists. Bukeka is the CFO of FAV Unite TV and serves as board treasurer of Creative City Kansas City, Inc. She's an award-winning singer, songwriter, and motivational speaker, and PlanNet marketing representative. Her passion for empowering people transcends to all her platforms in television and media, music, speaking, business, entrepreneurship, and travel. Bukeka's style music focuses on inspirational and motivational lyric content. Her public speaking is designed to empower audiences to recognize their inherent worthiness and self-acceptance, and her company, Travel Bukeka Style, focuses on economic empowerment through relationship marketing and travel experiences for professional groups, conferences, and retreats. Bukeka helps people access entrepreneurship through leveraged income. She is able to help people build generational wealth and travel the world. Bukeka's travels have taken her around the globe, supporting organizations such as the Light Center in collaboration with the Novalis Center in Cape Town, South Africa, and Kansas City Gospel Music Ambassador for UNESCO Cities of Music to San Cristobal, Las Casas, Mexico. I present to you Bukeka Blackmore. Hello, can you hear me?
Blakemore, how are you?
Great.
Thank you for that amazing introduction.
Oh, you're so welcome. And just remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Well, hello, everyone. Thank you so much again for that amazing introduction. I do appreciate Black Business Network in so many ways. It's an amazing organization that we must support for all the things that they do and all the things that the business creators on this network are doing. So let me tell you a little bit about Fave Unite TV. We are a global streaming platform that is engaging content creators from around the world. We are experiencing growth with Fave Unite TV as we reach out to individuals, content creators from Kansas City to Angola to the UK, and yes, around the world. So let me tell you a little bit about. I'm going to expand on the introduction a little bit because I want you to know just how important it is for people to be aware of the power that they have and the decisions that I made to get me to the place where I am today. One thing that you're going to find in your life as a business owner, as an individual, the decisions that you make are key. The decision to reach out into the world, the decision to have a family, the decision to start a business, these decisions will change your life. Every single decision that you make is a direction and a path that's going to take you, hopefully, in the direction that you want to go. This week, we had an amazing experience, Fave Unite TV and Creative Cities of Music. We had the opportunity to bring to Kansas City two-time Oscar winner Willie D. Burton. Willie D. Burton is the sound engineer for the most recent blockbuster hit, Oppenheimer. And he's done such amazing films such as The Color Purple, Shawshank Redemption, and was the sound engineer for the most uh, watched miniseries in the United States, Roots. And he told the audiences that we introduced him to this week in Kansas City about the decision that he made. Born in a small town in Alabama, he was listening to a minister speak, and that minister said that he was from Long Beach, California, and he knew that he had a relative in that area. So he made the decision to go to Long Beach from that small town in Alabama to start his career. He asked that minister, "Can I go back with you to Long Beach, California?" That was the decision that he made. And that one decision led him to two Oscars. What are the decisions that you're making? Let me tell you about a decision that I made myself. You know, it was back in high school when I was trying to figure out what did I want to do with my life? What are the what kind of career did I want to have? And honestly, I was quite lost. I wasn't sure what I wanted to do. I knew I had this talent in music as a vocalist that really came to me from my mother and father, who are both musicians. But I wasn't quite sure what I wanted to do. But I made the decision to go ahead and start my career as a vocalist. So I attended the University of Missouri, Kansas City, and that's the decision that I made that changed my life. Just one of them. I moved to an area at that time was far from economic development in many aspects, especially in the Black community. But because I decided to stay here and make a career here, I've been able to meet amazing people. I've been able to travel the world and share my story. So the decisions that you make can be the trajectory of having an amazing experience in life. But there are some times that we make decisions that are not our own. We make decisions because some people have suggested that we do one thing or another, and though we might not resonate with it, we do it anyway. Maybe because of a lack of confidence in our own ability to make the decisions that we want for our life. So, as you're starting your business or anything that you're doing in your life, contemplate what that decision is, why you're making that decision, and what you want that decision to lead to in your life. The other thing I wanted to let you know is that when you are making these decisions, it can be really tough to make them on your own. So it's time to build relationships with people who have your best interest in mind. People that love you, support you, and want you to have the success that you absolutely deserve. It was that decision or those decisions to bring people into my life that helped create Fave Unite TV. You see, we had been on a journey with this company. We started out thinking that it was going to be a social network media platform, but it ended up being a streaming platform, Fave Unite TV. So I had to bring a team together. I had to bring a group of people together that were going to make this a successful venture. And gratefully, those people were right in my family and in my friends. So we built a team together of individuals that are astute in the area of technology, finance, and marketing, as well as operations, business operations, and content development as well. So we've come together as a company, Fave Unite TV, with our chief financial officer, my husband, Eugene Blakemore, our chief technology officer, my brother, Terry Lewis. My son, Delbert Scholes, is our chief marketing officer. Inolia Foti, my great friend from Angola, is our chief content creator. And also Christina Konya, who is our chief operations officer. So these people are individuals that really understood the vision of Fave Unite TV and the vision that I have for Fave Unite TV. And with care and love and support, and also seeing the vision of Fave Unite TV, it has come to life. So creating those relationships are important. Those relationships extend not only to the people that are going to help with the inner workings of the organization, but relationships that with people that extend outward. So those strategic partners, those are also great relationships. So I'm just excited that we're here to just be on this platform and to share with everyone the importance of Black business ownership, making great decisions, and having people around you that make it all work together.
That was amazing. Thank you so much. I have a couple of questions for you. So why I not only hear, but I feel the passion that you have Fave Unite TV. But why is it important for Black content creators?
Well, for one thing, if you think about it, Black Business Network is an amazing platform in itself for Black content creators or businesses, right? But there are a lot of individuals that are sort of in the mix of so many other types of platforms that they can't be seen. And we need a platform, a streaming platform that can help content creators be seen in the Black community, specifically in the Black community, whether it's those are short film or feature film creators. We need Black women filmmakers on this channel. We also find that when you have a channel or a streaming platform that is focused on growth and development, you need to kind of be in a family that would help support that. So that is why Fave Unite TV is important for Black business and Black content creators. We need a home and a place that we can call home.
So specifically, how does Fave Unite TV support those Black businesses?
Well, there's several ways. One is, let me tell you what FAVE stands for. FAVE stands for fans, artists, and venues. And so venues have the ability to have their own category or channel, basically, on our platform. So for businesses to be able to establish either a category that they sponsor or their own category itself gives them a greater sense of visibility. And that's why we feel that Fave Unite TV is important for Black businesses as well. So you have the opportunity to support a category or have your own category, have your own brand on a platform that's already built.
Yeah, that definition definitely helps in terms of breaking down the acronym fans, artists, and venues. So it's just in terms of those demographics of those avatars, that's who you're supporting. That's who you're looking for.
Right. And so the fans, they're going to come to a streaming platform to just enjoy what they see. They're going to look at the movies, they're going to look at the educational content, and that's how we provide content for fans. For artists, we are the platform that they can come to where they can place their content and have it be seen. And for venues, we have the ability to offer that brand on a platform that's already built.
Now, when you say venue, do you mean an event space? So just expand a little bit on what you mean venue.
Well, obviously, venues tend to be more brick and mortar, right? We go to the stadium or we go to the club or something like that. But in this space, we're a digital venue, right? So a brick and mortar venue can have their own streaming platform on Fave Unite TV, or you can bring your digital venue to this space. So, for example, if you are a person that is a promoter that has several artists that they want to promote, normally you would have them be a lineup in a club, but you can also have them on a lineup on Fave Unite TV.
So you could simulcast from the brick and mortar as well on fan TV, since we're really used to hybrid environments now. That's what I'm hearing.
Exactly. Yes. We can stream from that location, or we can simply have their artist have their content under the venue brand. So, for example, there are lots of jazz clubs in Kansas City, right? We're kind of known for our jazz. But one of those organizations is the one that we are in strategic partnership with, which is Creative City, Kansas City. We're a UNESCO designation. UNESCO stands for United Nations Education, Science, and Culture Organization. Kansas City is the UNESCO City of Music for the United States, and they're one of our strategic partners. So UNESCO Creative Cities has a platform on Fave Unite TV. Therefore, we are their digital venue.
Those are some powerful partners. Who are some of your other collaborative partners?
Well, some of our other collaborative partners are Vision Afrique Development out of Kenya and Zambia, and we're also working with a few others to come on board with us as well.
That's great. So, what's been the most challenging part of your journey into this streaming service?
Well, technology is constantly changing, right? And so, as I mentioned in the beginning, we had this concept as a social media network. It was designed specifically for musicians, musical artists. And one of the things that we realized is when as technology changes, we need to change with the times. So and also one of the things that's challenging is cost. I mean, every business has the situation of dealing with operational cost. And so when we were looking at the social media network route, that was really expensive, really expensive. So we had to just kind of um, do some smaller things, incremental things to express who we are as a business, as a network, as we came to determine, what would be the technology that could really work. Well, as technology grew, we came to find out that what we could start our own channel that is available on Roku and Amazon and so forth. So it became a much more feasible, financially feasible way of putting our message out, and also be in terms of being up to date with technology. So it really did, it seems like all the stars aligned. So sometimes, as those stars are aligning, you're not quite sure what's going to happen. But when you have faith, and when you have a belief and a determination, and persistence, then those things will come to pass. But that was probably the most challenging thing, just working within the confines of existing technology and the economics involved, and being steadfast and still pursuing it as technology changed and we kind of grew into it.
So, thank you. So, as Black content creators, what are some of the other barriers? You talked about economic. What are some of the other things? I guess everyone should really think of themselves as a content creator, really, no matter what business that you're in.
Absolutely. Because if you think about the fact that the way that people see you now is through social media, is through digital spaces, then no matter what you're doing, if you're an entertainer, if you are a business owner with a brick and mortar business, you still need to have that digital space. So one thing that are barriers for content creators in the digital space is cost. So for as the streaming platform um, of accessibility began to first started, it started out in a way that it was rather affordable for the average person, but now that's changed, right? It's thousands and thousands of dollars per month to actually run that streaming channel. So when you have so for people who are um, artists or small businesses that don't have the um, the resources to have their content put on a channel, that we are an answer for that. So we have the ability to to provide content creators, whether they are artists or business owners or whatever they are, to come to we kind of break down that barrier. Now, specific to Black content creators, right? And I want to speak specifically to those who are, say, filmmakers. If you try to pitch your show to the big houses, the Netflixes, the Hulus, it's not likely that yours is going to get picked, simply because a lot of the content that they find as economically feasible or that will make money, they don't see it as making money. They won't, in many cases, hear your full concept. Also, for Black American content creators, we are seen differently than what you than those that are coming out of Nollywood or so forth. So we have an added barrier just by being Black American, right? There's being in America, in the United States, where we don't have a whole lot of representation still, even in 2023, there is still quite a bit of your of our lives, of our history, of our life experience that is not seen as money making, right? It doesn't equate to the bottom line or the revenue stream that they want to that people want to have. So we're a place for that.
Now, I heard the term Nolly. That's the first time I've heard the word Nollywood. Tell me what that is.
Nollywood is the Nigerian film industry. It is the second largest. Everybody thinks that Hollywood is the highest grossing film industry, is the highest of that has the highest revenue. Nollywood is the second highest grossing film industry in the world. In the world. And actually, from my last research, Bollywood, which is India,
Yeah, I've
right,
heard it. Yeah.
is first. Actually, Hollywood comes third.
Wow.
Globally.
That's why we tune into the Black Business Network, just in terms of, so we know. We don't know what we don't know. So thank you for sharing that. So what types of content are you looking for?
We're looking for all different types of content. We're looking for people who are in business that want to have some of their product placement on a digital platform. So if you are a business owner that has product or services, you can be a content creator. You can come onto on a platform such as ours and have your own show in relationship to your business. We are also looking for artists, right? We're looking for musical artists. We're looking for filmmakers, both feature and short film, and documentaries. We are looking for people that have their own podcast where they want to have their shows about travel and cooking and relationship and all of those types of topics that you would find that are related to Black people. Also, we are looking for those that are related to indigenous culture, because that is something that doesn't really have as much of a home either, because we are all Black and brown people, right? So the things that are happening internationally around the world, in South America, in throughout the Caribbean. We are a place for that. So content creators of doing all kinds of things coming from Black, Indigenous people of color.
That's great. You talked a little bit about your team. You identified your team, and what really resonated with me is the infrastructure that you have. So talk to me about your team again and their roles, and in terms of moving Fave TV to the next level.
Absolutely. So I'm proud that we're a family owned business, right? We are a family owned business. We've got husband, brother, son, and then, of course, a couple of really great people that we consider family. But that's what I really am excited about, that when it came time to build a team, I could just call these great people with excellent experience to come right into this situation. And so we are a very tight knit group. And, we have we have family matters as well, but the thing of it is that because we are a family, we can work with each other. We love each other. We want the best for each other. And we're also serious about business. We have a legacy to leave here. So as you can see, I'm not in my 20s, right?
Me either.
Right, exactly. And so at this point, in this stage in life, it's about leaving a legacy for those that are here, that are coming up for us, for those 4 grandbabies those from my son, and those 4 other grandbabies from from my daughter. So we got 8 grandkids. We got to make sure that their life has a legacy with them. So it really is a great infrastructure just in running the business itself. But beyond that, it's about leaving a legacy for them, for their children, grandchildren, and grandchildren after that.
That's wonderful. Now, how can people contact you if they're interested in being, in terms of what you've identified, and how can they reach out to you?
Please reach out to us at info@faveunitetv.com. So that's info at FAVUNITETV.com.
And you'll get another chance to mention that. I just want people to grab a pen so you're ready, or text yourself, whatever you do to just make sure you document that information. How does the collaboration between the Black Business Network and Fave Unite TV contribute to the empowerment of Black entrepreneurs and creators?
This has been one of the most exciting things. To come across this Black Business Network has really added to the trajectory of our business. And the collaboration between the two means that, because it's essentially we are both streaming companies, right? And I think what the collaboration that we have come to see is that this particular is about business. Is about the business of being able to generate revenue, to for people to be able to advertise their products and so forth and so on. So we want to we want to work together. We're working together on both of our platforms. Obviously, Black Business Network is about business, and with the Fave Unite TV, we've got entertainment and cooking and travel and all that good stuff, right? But with Black Business Network, we're focusing on the business, and so this is a part of that collaboration to let people know that the people that are a part of Black Business Network know that they also have a home at Fave Unite TV, and that Fave Unite TV has a home with Black Business Network. So we're working together in partnership and collaboration, and that's a good thing for all of us.
That's great. So can you share some success stories of how Black content creators have benefited from their relationship with Fave Unite TV?
One of the things that occurred, one of the first things that occurred is that because they could see the value in what we offer, we had a filmmaker by the name of Ronald Dillard Jr., who has created 4 short films. He's done more than that, but he's had these 4 short films that he brought to our channel. He is an award-winning filmmaker, has 17 different countries from film festivals that he's won awards from. So what we've had the opportunity to do with Ronald is to have him kind of go through our artist development or artist presenter process. So we were able to feature his films, have dynamic conversations about it, bring fans in to let them know what they loved about the film, what they loved about the 4 films that he brought. And so that brought added visibility to his films. And so he really appreciates what we're doing for him. So we have his films on Fave Unite TV, The Color in Your Eyes, When We Pray on Them, as well as let's see, what are the other 2? Oh, I'm blanking on the other 2, but yeah. So we were able to essentially generate buzz around his content.
So what I'm hearing, and my background is HR and career planning. So what I'm hearing is like from you is that you've kind of leveraged your personality, interests, skills, and values in this environment and creating this entity. So like you made mention of the last example that you've helped with the artist development. So can you talk a little bit about the support services, right? It's not just, I'm listening, that it's not just streaming, it's more holistic. It's this ecosystem. So do you mind kind of expanding on that a little bit?
And thank you so much for mentioning that, because that's exactly what it is. So in the front of everything, you see Fave Unite TV. You see the content. You see the various pieces that are on the channel. Behind the scenes is this community that is developing of fans, artists, and venues. The fans get a chance to engage with the artist. The artists get a chance to have their work seen um, by individuals that might want to invest in them or have their product placement along with them, which also supports them as an artist. So there's this whole ecosystem of support that comes from being a part of fans, artists, and venues that's behind the scenes.
That's very clearly heard. So I want to give you another opportunity to share how people can contact you directly. They want to take that step forward.
Absolutely. So just reach out by email to info@FaveUniteTV, FaveUnite.com. That's the best way to reach out. Learn how to, and you can also go to FaveUniteTV.com. You can go to FaveUniteTV.com and simply contact us by going to our website.
That is amazing. You were great. Thank you for sharing you. And thank you for just the expertise and the value added. So thank you again. And remember, genius is common. And we'll see you on the other side, Ms. Blakemore.
Carla, thank you so much. It's been a pleasure.
Same here. Thanks again.
Thank you.
So again, the reason that we're here is to promote our scholarship. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students who may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below, BBX USA. Again, that's for Cash App. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our very special sponsors for the Black Business Expo USA. The sponsors are, for October 2023, First Atlantic Insurance, 5-Star BDM, Hello LLC, NC-100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina and Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Mulaney Shani Global, the Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Again, thank you all for being here. Now, remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side. Take care.
I'm Kennedy Harris. My genius is being an entrepreneur. I'm the CEO of K-Lock, a company where I develop my very own line of kids supplements. I currently market my multivitamin for kids to help combat weak immunity. During the pandemic, research has shown that having a strong immune system is key to fighting off disease. My vitamins are for kids, but adults can benefit from them as well. I'm adding a proprietary blend to my supplement line. I want to create my own blend so that I have a competitive edge in the marketplace. Staying healthy is important to me so that we live longer and have healthier lives. My website is klockproducts.com. That is K-L-O-C-K. Genius is common.
Yeah.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, prove that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, Our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African, continental, and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training. Masterclasses led by African industry execs and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.